let's meme a bit. Surely nothing bad will happen to Bernie. It's... Wait, did I get... Okay. It's, Speed Boon skill Bane is optimal for what I'm trying to do. But, a lot of people do speed plus speed minus luck and plus deef minus luck as well, which are both fairly usable. You just need to watch out for listed crit on you. And there's also Magic Boon. Magic Boon's not bad either. But yeah, in this case, I looked at, since we're in a sense doing an Iron Man, I actually initially started out doing plus speed minus luck, and I did the math afterward because I started getting frustrated with the amount of crits the enemies were pulling out. And you actually don't lose that much for hit in terms of taking a skill bane over a luck bane. So I decided to do that instead of allowing the enemy to randomly crit us more. Especially since, like, that Elfender Mage up top there. If you have a luck bane, he's actually really scary. Because you're giving him another couple percentage of crit. And you're unlikely to gain too much luck in between, so it's kind of like a hanging guillotine. But then once you get past him, it's usually, as long as you're careful, usually it's not a huge problem. But yeah, for what's basically an extended Iron Man type challenge, we don't want to be giving the enemy extra crit when they can insta-give us like that. Speaking of crits we don't want, we also don't want to be critting because that's less experience for us. Hero for Soul and Axebreaker, actually. Because the late game Berserkers and Warriors have huge strength stats. And they're usually just accurate enough that without Axebreaker, you're still looking at having around 20 to 30 listed on you. And it's one of those things where even if you got a lot of defense, you get hit a couple times by those 70 attacks, especially with Lunatic Plus with Lunatic Plus bringing in the Luna Plus skill. And you have problems. Lots and lots of problems. So it's worth staying in hero long enough to pick up Axebreaker. Especially since we do get a huge amount of Berserker spam in the later chapters. Just gonna double check this. So we're at... Yeah, we're taking 14. Thought as much, but I didn't remember if I was at 18 before we took the damage or if it was 19. Oof, we whiffed. Nice. Well, rip heal sap uses. And kind of for a similar reason, we like to have Tomebreaker too, which is why we stick around in Sorcerer that long. Our res growth isn't super amazing, so we're not really guaranteed to have good res. It's usually moderately okay, but getting hit a lot by magic is usually not great for us either, especially, again, because Luna Plus might be in play. And that's just general enemy magic cases. There's some late game sorcerers who will run stuff like Vengeance along with Anathema and a Ruin Tome, and sometimes they have Hawkeye to go with it. And it's just like, oh, well, now he's got about an 8 to 10% chance to just kill us. And yeah, I guess Myra can help. It typically isn't that big of an impact against Myra because Myra is unable to be forged. So one thing you might have noticed with Vanilla Lunatic that carries through to Lunatic Plus is that the enemy gets hack forges, where they get plus 20 hit and plus was it 8 might? Yeah, I think it's 8 might. So that it makes a significant difference, but Myra can't be forged, so actually ends up not being particularly strong, so it's not that big of a deal compared to other stuff. What's the strat typically for endgame? It's if you mean specifically for beating Grima, we have a Morgan who goes warrior and picks up a forged brave bow and just pummels Grima into submission. Like, he has just enough damage as long as he quads, where he doesn't need Falchion dual strikes at all from Lucina. He can just straight up brute force Grima. It's kind of amazing. Yeah, I'm very serious. Like, Warrior with Brave Bow is really scary. It's a lot of damage. You had Morgan with Celica's Scale and Lucina dual striking. That's a more typical strat, yeah. And I guess the downfall of Celica's is that there's not enough might comparatively. I guess if you've got someone with enough base magic, it might work, but usually you're not seeing that even with, say, Robin. So even if you forge it up fully, it's not gonna be able to brute force it in the same way as a super forged Brave Bow. But yeah, I mean, typically, because the game is made for... It's basically designed and encourages you to abuse the crap out of the duel system, particularly dual strikes. So, what you were doing against Green with A is very much, I think, what the devs expected to come out of the Lunatics. Where you have either Lucina or Chrom, or I guess potentially both, providing Falchion dual strikes to your quadders. Got lucky in procting this 3 out of 4 times. Yeah, that's relatively lucky, although... like, having Ignis show up that many times, or I guess having it show up once or twice isn't too bad, or too uncommon, either. Best turn of the year in New Jersey, Happy New Year's. Yeah, Happy New Year's to New Jersey and the rest of the East Coast, I guess, at this point. Yeah, Happy East Coast New Year's. The Brave Bow ignores Pavis, so it's after rallies, it's doing 13. And then it quads, so Morgan does 52 damage. And then he does need a dance. So it's not like he's doing it entirely on his own, and also usually he's picking up strength base from Basilio and Lucina. But still. He gets a dance, so he can do 52 and then 52 again, and Grima's done. And you might need some healing in between, depending. Bows are so scarce in your army that you didn't even notice that Pavis doesn't affect bows. To be fair, Fire Emblem in general does an unfortunately good job of discouraging bow use. Because so many of the games are enemy phase oriented, and bows are strictly player phase, so... a lot of the time, there's not actually that much of a reason to give them consideration. It's a big old asterisk. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said most. Because, like, 3 houses especially is very notable for encouraging bows. And, like, even Awakening on Lunatic Plus, it's a legit strategy to just bow spam to get around counter. So yeah, bows tend to end up being a niche a lot of the time. Just because that's kind of how the majority of the design ends up being. All the games you played, you'd rank Awakening and 7 is the most enemy focused. Um, I don't know. Any of the Game Boy Advance games, I want to say, are pretty enemy focused because they throw a lot of low quality fodder at you that they want you to kill very quickly. So like Sacred Stones as well, especially with the amount of low quality skeletons they throw around and zombies. It's just like, here, massacre this group of 10 undead. I think bows would get more use as a Parapot's weapon. And in theory it would, except tomes are super busted in Awakening. So if you want a neutral weapon, usually tomes end up being like, you can really see that with Apotheosis, where a lot of the time everyone just wants a Celica's Gauge or a Celica's Gale Sage as a pair-up partner. Like, there's exceptions where you might run a Berserker, but then that's a Berserker, so the Berserker's stuck with Brave Axes instead of using bows. Equip a hand axe, press enter, and go make lunch. Oh, well, if you want that, Radiant Dawn. Especially since Radiant Dawn made hand axes super busted. They're like, oh man, axes aren't all that popular, huh? You know what we should do? We should make hand axes better than most of the weapons in the game. That'll fix things. Also, those hand axes should be forgeable. It's just like, excuse me, what? Yeah, FE in general tends to be more enemy phase oriented. And, like, part of the culprit for that is, oof. He wasn't technically fast enough to lure that guy, so I guess we'll do that. Part of the culprit is that, you get infinite counterattacks. So, and generally without debuffs of any kind. Like, Conquest kind of tried to penalize that, but even so, there's a limit. So, like, you got this big ball of stats that never gets tired, and can just sit in the middle of 20 enemies and kill all of them. Well, there you go. Yeah, Advanced Wars is feels more player focused because as your units take damage, they deal less damage. So that gives you incentive to. Do we want to use an elixir here? Probably. Otherwise, that archer might actually be a problem. But then because of that, you have incentive to get the first strike. Which, I guess you kind of get that, like, on Lunatic Plus here, because Counter makes it so you can get into serious trouble if you're just letting the enemy counterbomb you. But we've found ways around that too, so, you know. But I guess also, specifically, let's say Days of Ruin, you also want to be very, very player phase focused, because if you're too enemy phase focused, you're going to end up giving your opponent a crap ton of charge to their CO ability, which is very much not good. So if we had Fred, we would definitely massively overkill this guy. Sword. I think we're gonna do that, because we can't actually survive a counterattack with the Thunder with Chrome there. There we go. And this is scary because all these enemies have Luna Plus. Let's see. So let's try to get these guys to split up a bit. Well, I mean, I guess it's okay. It's not really what I was hoping for. I mean, I guess isolating one guy is good, it's just that I did not want to pull the hammer guy over. Because he hits harder than the other guys. But I guess we have to deal with them sooner or later, so whatever. Well, I guess we need to heal twice for this, because we got creamed. %1 crit. Well, fortunately, that wasn't actually a 1% crit, because we had Crom with us, he gives us +3 luck, so after I paired him up, we had no chance of dying. Fortunately, but I guess it does illustrate again why Zeal is so annoying. Zeal and other crit skills. Because, like, anyone who isn't Robin with Crom behind her is gonna risk getting crit to that from that. Because, like, Fred's base luck is still not good enough for Crom to save him from having listed crit on him. Crom being helpful, impossible. Well... yeah, you need to get used to your units being disposable in Advance Wars. For sure. I think it helps that they're all not named, though. Except for, I guess, your CO unit, depending on the game. But even then, I guess with, say, Days of Ruin, you might still also be willing to throw that CO unit away if it gets you far enough in. Because then you can just add the CO back to a unit on the next turn. So if you get enough progress, then it may be worth losing whatever you had with your CO. This next chapter is the hardest for you. It's one on the one where you get Maribel and Rickon. Yeah, chapter 2 is pretty mean. Chapter 5 is meaner, too. Yeah, I did all the splits. Because, like, the main reason this one is such a bear is Mountain Barb over here on the left. He can show up with Gamble, which... Okay, he didn't this time. And then, because he's hanging out on a mountain, if you try to player phase him, you're not going to have the best hit rate. So it's kind of like... You're forced to play a little more passively, even though with this amount of enemies, you probably want to play fairly aggressively. And then with Chapter 5, the terrain is just a really big middle finger to the player. Alright, so we can do normal strats. Although we've been kind of ignoring if the guy has Gamble these days anyway. Because like the chance of failure seems similar either way. Because there's a whole big strat to actually attack this guy while he's on the mountain, but your listed hit rate is kind of sketch. And then you also need Crom to dual strike with even sketchier hit rate, which is a little... Ugh. It still kind of bothers me that we haven't found anything better to deal with that. But it's the way it's set up. I'm not entirely sure if there is, unfortunately. Do we overheal? So we'll heal him to 24. And then... I guess there's not a lot of Luna Plus, but will 4 hit points actually matter that much? Because they take him down to 11 again, then we could heal him up to 24. So I guess it would matter if there is Luna Plus on the Barbarians, but as it is, there's not really any point in using the Vulnerary. Because the Luna Plus soldier is going to deal 14 damage, so if he's down to 7, we heal him up to 20, which is way more than enough. I guess it could matter if we're facing multiple enemies, but then I guess we just use a Vulnerary with him at that point. Wait, I guess we're healing to 20 days, so it's gonna be a little bit lower. Still shouldn't be a big deal, though. Soldiers circle around. I really don't want to give this guy the mountain. But I think we're gonna have to just to have the right positioning here. I guess technically it's not necessarily a have to, but because we could have Fred here. We're probably gonna scatter our units too much if we do that though, because then all the other weenies have to be down here and that'll get them into trouble. So I think we just do it this way. Or, okay, I guess we just straight murder our way through that. Wow, the double dual strike from Crom. How often does that happen this early? He got Fretted +4 deep res buff in a barracks. When he did chapter 5, it turned into a complete steamroll. Although, you'd still have to worry about win a plus. Can we get away with... No, because he can go into the woods here. I was gonna try to run everyone up there, but it's not gonna work. Well, since we cleared this out, I kind of want to try to make this guy fight Robin, but... we don't really have enough room to keep everyone back. So I think we might still have to give this guy the mountain, except we can flip this around so that Fred deals a whole bunch of damage to one of these guys. Or the one Gamble Barb. Yeah, I think we'll do it that way. So we'll put Vake up here. Actually, wait. So we actually need Varian to provide C support to Fred. Actually, I guess we can still do that if Melissa's here. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. Man, we're already down to 12 heal staff uses. Do not want. Wow! Actually targeting Robin over Vake. What the heck? That was really unexpected. Okay, I guess we're doing this now. Damn. Maybe I should use the thunder there. So with stall, he'd actually have a pretty good hit chance, eh? And that way we wouldn't have to risk fake, although... Yeah, I don't really trust Vake to hit this, so... I guess we do this with Fred. One of those rare times I end up picking up this shiny tile. Yeah, so what stall as his pair partner, Varian's got a pretty good chance. It's 95 2RN, so it's a very, very high chance of hitting. It also applies to his partners if they're the backpack, I believe. But Chrom is still generally better as a pair partner if he's like well utilizing that, just because it allows his lead partner to use that skill slot for another offensive skill. Hey, you know what? Since we're gonna get charge here, I'm gonna do that. So we know we're gonna get rushed down anyway. Wait. Okay, I was gonna say, I guess maybe it was Solidarity that prevented Vake from getting targeted that time, but no, we didn't actually have Solidarity. Or I guess Virion was beside him, so it would have been as effective as Solidarity. So that might have been why this soldier, or that one soldier decided to target Robin instead.
How long have you been standing there?
Oh, hey, Grayson. Thanks for the raid. How did, were you still doing Bloodborne? Or did you swap over to Last Remnant? I guess we'll do it like this. Crom gets the crit. Completely unnecessary, but he gets it. There we go, that takes care of that. Happy New Year. At least on the East Coast, it's actually that should encompass a couple time zones, shouldn't it? East Coast and the one right to the west of it, right? Daylight savings. How does it work? Also, be careful with those guns. No killing the raiders. Okay, that's gonna be slightly scary for Fred, but... can't really help that. Yeah, we got the Whistle C, so... once Stall heals up, he can go hide with Virion over here. Poor Stall, he's the only one who didn't actually heal fully very quickly. Actually, for how much direct combat we were hitting there, we didn't take much for damage. I know Crom got that one dodge, but still. It wouldn't have actually mattered that much, because he would have had to heal at the same time as Stall. And it wouldn't have killed him, so, you know. Kind of important when Crom dying is a lose condition. I did not move Roman close enough. It's a good thing I checked that before I moved Fred, otherwise things could have gone wrong. We definitely don't need to throw another runaway tonight. So yeah, this mercenary has a 1% listed crit. I really do not like. But Fred needs to wear that guy, so... do we have enough to tank this? 25... yeah, we're just taking 14. It would possibly be a different story if the boss had Luna. Since we can afford to be aggressive, we are going to be aggressive. Because as much as we'd like to milk this guy for experience, we want to kill him before he becomes an issue. Because if we just let the boss run away, he causes issues. where he's overlapping. Since he's got a ranged weapon, he overlaps the other stuff. Ugh. Do not like that. We're gonna play it slightly safe here. We're gonna move back. Alright. These guys sometimes chase after Whistle and stuff, so never be too sure, but this will pull the boss back and we'll kill him. I also did not give Robin's sword back. That's okay, I guess we can steal stalls. I guess we'd take it away from next chapter anyway. So what's the difference, right? Alright, let's do this the usual way instead of doing stupid stuff that might pull too many enemies. Because I've never tested coming around the bottom of the mountain like that, so... oops, and I accidentally waited instead of unpairing. It's probably not a big deal. It might cause the enemies to chase after Robin and Whistle a little more. Can we afford to take that? I guess we'll have as much HP as his attack, so technically yes. Or more HP if we decide to use a tome, which I suppose we probably should for the sake of actually having better hit rate. It was not gaining magic. I'm sure it'll be fine. What could go wrong, right? Are we gonna be okay for heal staff uses? We're running a little low. 2 more heals. Might be enough. We might need to have someone else absorb a hit or two. So at least we're doing okay in magic. For Robin. Which is definitely way more crucial than Whistle's magic. Even though Whistle really does need to eventually gain some. It's not as liable to get people killed. Until we get to Libra. It's very liable to get Libra killed if she doesn't have enough. But besides that, for the earlier chapters, it's better Robin gets it. Because otherwise, then we just fail to kill stuff in general. And that's no good. I almost want to use the tome there, but we can't get too zealous with tome uses too, because we kind of need those. Yeah, 42 is already probably going to be a touch tight when it comes to chapter 3. Oh nice, we can get onto the mountain. It's a shame we can't use the iron sword yet. So we've actually got monster strength. We could... I think we could have one round them. No, I guess it's a little too short. Yeah, we're really close to one rounding it with iron sword, but be 1 hit point too short. I'm doing that because I expect the soldier to follow after us, and we're probably gonna need to actually fight consecutive battles. So as much as I don't want to waste those 4 healed hit points, kind of have to, just for safety's sake. We're gonna do like that. And have everyone else get out of the way. That way we still have the mountain with Robin. And we aren't attacking into someone who's gonna advantage us. Alright, that takes care of that. It gets us our Sully C. Man, we want to kill this soldier, but can we afford to be aggressive? I guess we do. We've got 13 def. With Sully. So that'd be 15 and 9. We do survive. And then I guess it injures this knight, because Fred will be attacking into Pavis Plus, unfortunately. Bray's actually got some decent stats. Actually, generally more than decent. So I'm pretty sure that magic's above average, for sure. The def might be a bit above average. But only slightly. Ugh. Aegis can't run this knight though. That might be a problem. We might have to body block this with Vic or something and have 2 rounds of combat from Robin on him. That's kinda yikes. I guess we'll have to pull this with Fred too later. Yeah, this is a bit of a mess. It's one of those skill sets that look like it should be clean, but it's actually not going to be as clean as it seems. Alright, well... I guess we're just gonna have to do it. Actually, let's... Wait, what? Fred might want the bronze sword? Yeah, he's not gonna have enough inventory space. We'll keep it with Chrome. Wait, are we? Yeah, we should be fast enough. We're slightly overkill on being fast enough to double this guy. Nice. Wow, I guess we got either a dual guard or a dodge on the Luna Plus guy. Well, that's convenient. Hmm. Actually, what we could do is we could do that. That way we get our Chrome swap over. Damn, I think we're gonna have to leave Fred unequipped here. So, yeah, that soldier's still in the lead. Unfortunate. Because now we're gonna have to attack into Aegis Plus with our Fire Tome. That's no good. Need a room to swap Chrome over to the rapier too. Okay. Alright, Grom. I'll admit, you're useful. Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Because I was gonna have Big come up here and just unequip and body block it, but I guess we don't need to do that now. Actually, there's no reason for Fred to take this hit. So we'll heal, but have him out of range. Yeah, this looks like it's starting to become an issue. We're okay for now, but it's still potentially an issue. Yeah, I guess we can be stingy with our vulneraries here, because none of these enemies have Winnow Plus. Oh, that was a level. Okay, I guess at this rate, I should think one vulnerary will be enough. So we'll do that, and then we should hopefully have a killing rate that lets us not have to worry about things. Sorta. Man. Alright, well, 6 more damage on Fred. Nice, we failed to kill him, even though Chrome dual strike. That's amazing. Yeah, and I guess this is where we have Fred step up again, because our Tomeses are in terrible shape. We're at 6. Oh, that's terrible. Because we've only got the 14 Thunder to work with after that. So we don't want to be attacking into Aegis Plus if we can help it. Or as much. I don't think we can completely help it, but Fred can at least fight them with the Javelin to help alleviate the pressure on it. Yeah, Chrome getting that dual strike crit when it was actually useful is kind of crazy. Oh, Math Magician. Wait, what am I doing there? I actually need to evacuate Fred after. Well, I guess technically I might. No, I'd still need to because the fire would be coming. Because otherwise, he could technically probably kite back and fight them. Probably not the desirable outcome, but he could do it. Actually, that does somewhat clean things up a bit. Since we did kill the mercenary. I don't think there's any way we can avoid ringing around the rosy though, just because this guy has counter. If he didn't, we could just lure him in with sword combat, and that'd be the end of it. But unfortunately, nope. Also a little bit funny whenever we have to have the infantry ferry the cavalry. That's not normally how it works. Well, there's no avoiding attacking the armor knight here. That's fine. Wow, even a dual strike from Prom. Hooray experience! It's almost like Crom wants to succeed this time. These guys actually split up a lot. That's really unusual. Okay, I guess we crit that guy. Cause like, that was an Iron Lance, so it wasn't nearly powerful enough to one-shot him with a dual strike. At least I don't think it should have been. Nice. And we still run into the issue of that one guy is chasing us with, one axe guy is chasing us with counter. So we still have to flip around like one more time. Because we need to isolate either him or the archer who's hiding behind all the fighters. No, they're not splitting up. It's just awkwardly positioned. Cause I could see the zone there, but they're not splitting up yet. They might split up from us moving closer, but I kind of doubt it. Oh, he actually did come out. Okay. The guy's behaving a little weird today. It's being strangely cooperative. We're gonna end up having to bait this one because he's gonna end, yeah, he's ending his turn right next to Remy. Although I guess we could technically, yeah, we could enemy phase him or player phase him like this. Because I guess it's not like Chrome's gonna get to dual strike anyway, this guy's just dying immediately. Cool, hammer guy's breaking off. Like I'd say, it's strangely cooperative. Yeah, we're at 14 magic. If only we can actually maintain that game. Alright, we were a little over-conservative, but better that than running out of tomes than being all, okay, what do we do against Remy? I really expect we won't need that with Fred, because we're kind of ridiculous right now, but just in case, bring it out. Enemies like ditching their allies. What can I say? They're easily distracted. Or maybe they think they're master tacticians. They're like, haha, we'll go around this other direction, and they'll be surrounded. Little do they know. Oh yeah, and I guess, Happy New Year to Mountain Time and Central Time. As of 9 minutes ago, since we missed it, but you know, close enough?
What can I fix you with? I carry only the finest.
Okay. Yeah. Should actually grab the renown stuff. There have been times where I actually forgot that. And that led to chapter 4s that were harder than they really should be. So let's not do that. We're definitely not the beefiest Robin here. We're a bit ho-hum on hit points. So hopefully the relatively high concrete defense and res make up for it. We'll see though. Okay, well that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Wow, okay. I guess we're gonna sword pull this guy. Dual focus mages. Nice. Although I think we almost have enough luck that we would negate their crit. No, never mind, we'd be 6 short. Wow, that's actually... This setup is a little rotten. I'm glad we can actually pull one of these guys into melee. It's not the worst, but... It's definitely... Definitely a little suspect. Luna wasn't scary, because it might put us in a position where we're not able to... Well, With Fred, we'd take... 21. We'd still need a heal, but... We could probably finagle something like that, so that Wessa can heal Robin without getting into the mage's range. Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. Actually, I guess we could... do we want to do it with Chrome? Because we have a higher chance of killing him, but we're gonna take, 23 damage instead? I guess that's probably acceptable. It's not that much less or more than if we were using Fred. Hello, Professor Gray. No, you don't need to you don't need to grind to finish Lunatic Plus. It's significantly easier if you do, but this run does it without grinding, and there's pretty sure there's quite a few people who have done it without grinding on their own too. Alright, yeah, I guess we'll baseball with Chrome as a partner, just because we have a better chance of killing and we only take like 2 more damage. So... we'll do that, because what's the heal should put us ahead enough. And then that positions us for dual striking onto this guy after without needing to paratransfer. Let's see. I guess as long as we keep Wessel low, he'll probably come over here. Is that what we want? Let's see what happens here first, and then we can react as we need to. Yeah, we did kill him, and we didn't take any damage. Alright, well then we're just going full aggro. Good job, Chrome. Nice, we actually hit 15 magic. What is this? Not being short on magic going into chapter 5? You can only do 3 as with Maddening and you want to start getting good with the 3DS games. Well, 3 houses is definitely a lot more player pays, so you might have to change your mentality a little bit, but if you can handle Maddening, I think you should have too many issues puzzling out the upper difficulties of other stuff. Because Maddening's definitely no joke. Oof, even if we provide solidarity, it's not enough. Actually, no, it would be. Not because of solidarity, but because we'd be stacking solidarity with the support bonuses here to get them to the 10 extra dodge and on top of that. Yeah, I guess we want to do that. Because, like, regardless, Fred's gonna get advantaged here, and then we're not guaranteed to get a kill if we're using Robin. Although it's really close. Actually, you know what? If we use List as the para partner, we could. Listed crit, gross. I guess we're kind of committed. So we'll do that, which gets rid of the listed crit. Although, I guess we could have actually survived. 19 hit points and the crit would have done 18. Right now you're getting owned on your Conquest hard run. I guess the thing about Conquest is that it is purposefully set up to have, like, mean skill setups. So it can feel like you're just getting picked on with those formations. But yeah, once you figure out the mechanics for Conquest, it becomes, I guess, less daunting. That's probably how I put it. To deal with those formations. Yes, this is really awkward. Wow, okay, we'll just just one round, no problem with Lissa. Maybe I need to consider using Lissa as the para partner more often if we're really high on speed. Because, like, +3 magic is actually pretty good for stuff like Chapter 4. So if we don't need Chrom's dual strikes, and it's probably worth considering for the reliability. I think I almost want a vulnerary here, just so that we're not taking positions that are gonna get Lucina cramming herself down our throats. So do that. She's most likely to chase Alyssa. So maybe we'll do that. And she definitely did chase Alyssa. Man, how did we fail to kill this guy? I guess because of the hit points +5. That's annoying. Alright, we're using 2 vulneraries then. Fine. Ugh. Well, that was a level. Okay, well I guess now she's chasing Robin because she's low on health. Oof, that might not be enough. Well, we can always play Rope-a-Dope, because he cut all the units with the movement. We just need to make sure we don't mess up the pairings. Alright, we're gonna... We're gonna use another vulnerary here. Okay, we should... As long as we don't whiff too much, we should do enough damage.
Stay focused. My turn.
Can Fred finish now? Definitely can. Alright. And... Yeah, there's no way Robin's making use of the experience, so... Might as well give it to Fred.
We are picturesque. Farewell.
Alright.
I am bested.
You do that, Fred. Okay. Well, that was interesting. We definitely started that chapter on our back foot. And while we quickly reversed it, it was still... There were still shades of not exactly being in the best place. As we were trying to kill all those waves in time. As shown by needing to kite Wasina. Alright, so we don't have to overforge the flux for once. That's nice.
What can I fix you with?
We have a chance of saving the Levin Sword too if we gain 3 more magic. That's highly unlikely, but it could happen. We've had weirder things occur before. Okay, so at 11 deef. If I use the tonic, we're at 13. Yeah, we should be fine, especially since Fred's gained a whole bunch of deef. Like, basically, we need to make sure that the enemy's not going to turn around and start taking pot shots at Fred. Is funnily enough, he doesn't have as much killing power. So we need the enemies to attack Robin on the first turn. So that is why we're taking pains to make sure our def does not get too high. As unintuitive as that sounds. And if it was too high, then we'd give the deep tonic to Fred to help offset that. Okay. Alright, so we've got the forge. We want that new vulnerary. Also restock Freds. Man, Lissa really needs to pick up her magic though. 1 magic over 6 levels is pretty pathetic. Oh, I guess it's impossible for her to hit 10 magic by 10 now, too. Which, I mean, technically 6 magic is okay for Chapter 5. But if she doesn't have more for by the time we get to Chapter 9, that could be a problem. Alright. Fairly flimsy enemies over there. So we need to be a bit concerned about the damage input, but at least we don't have to worry about relying on Chrome Dual Strikes. Because that can be just as dicey on the right side. Alright, well, assuming we don't get overwhelmed in terms of damage, we can actually do this in the most straightforward way possible. Man, we almost have enough magic where it doesn't actually matter. Alright, well. Thankfully that 90 is actually way higher because of the 2 RN. Otherwise that'd be really scary. Okay, so this guy would have 24 attack. So 11, and then this other guy would do 16, 27. So if we get a heal... Oh no, wait, this guy's got Pavas, so we can't do the kill with Fred. Unfortunate. Let's see... You know, we don't need to worry about dying to this guy. So... Guess that's fine. We may end up having to retreat a bunch, though. Because taking this many win up plus hits in a row is not good. And we're probably gonna need to vulnerate and heal staff in order to make up for it. Yeah. Okay, so if we go here, we can get... safely get heals from Melissa on top of our vulnerary. Yeah, that's fine. gonna be a little slower than I'd like. Because we want to catch that thief before he runs off with our killer lance. And the more we back up here, the harder it is to catch up to him. Because it's too much to ask for to actually avoid getting hit by anything, huh? Alright, so if we get the Luna Plus guy and then get healing... Yeah, we should have way more than enough hit points. Although, damn it, he's actually... He's actually able to reach here. Body block with stall, though. Definitely annoying because this is gonna slow us down more. I don't think we'll pull these guys over the wall. I'm gonna put Fred. I mean, we can't do it with Fred. I guess it'll be interesting, because these guys normally don't attack unless you're, like, right here. In range of both of them. But I don't know if this guy will actually pull over the wall if... I guess alternatively, actually... More simply, we just give a Cavalier to Lissa. She can tank the hit and doesn't get doubled. Let's do that. Kinda tempted to move Fred in, but I actually want him to attack from here if he's gonna attack me. He might not anyway, but we'll see. Nice. Okay, well, that was definitely way messier than I would have liked. But, it may work. I guess we don't need to be closer. Either way works. Alright, we're actually really bulky at this point. Well, I guess not really, but we're bulky enough that we don't have to worry as much. Right. So kind of just in time there, getting rid of that guy, because he would have escaped next turn. Okay, we're gonna equip, hang it over here. Just for safety's sake, we don't want to just attack into this guy with a sketch hit rate, and then risk eating counter. That would be a very sad way to go. Now we can do that. Because Fred softened them up for us. I guess we killed him through the Aegis there, which means Chrome would have had to dual strike. Which is good, because that's what we want from him. Yay, Donald dual strike. So it makes his beating up or getting experience with that archer a little bit quicker. Actually, I don't know if that eliminates any attacks. It's the thought that counts, right? Alright, now it's time for Donald to thresh a man just like he would wheat. Chrome's words. Let's see, the sad thing about Donald here is he's such a wimp that he's almost gonna kill himself. Not once, but twice. Trying to kill this guy. Alas, poor farm boy. Oh my god, Lissa, what are you doing? Well, I guess our Lissa's just never gonna have magic ever. Also, Donald's not so good at threshing. He did it! He committed murder! And he stole Wes's magic. Just put Donald in a wig and call him a war cleric. Yeah, if we whiff this... Yeah, we survived just fine. 13 damage each time, whatever. I knew it was a long shot to be gaining that 3 magic, but... We are being teased. That carrot is just dangling there. We still have one more level, but... You know... Wow. Well, this guy is actually pretty unlikely to die, so we're attacking in Aegis. Yeah, Crom would have needed, or Crom or Robin would have needed to crit one of those. But this guy's gonna die now anyway. Oh, we got it! How about that? So now we don't have a Sub 11 sword, which potentially helps us down the line. Actually, technically, it potentially helps us in Chapter 5 too, although it's gonna be pretty wimpy if Lonku or Crom have to use it. Chip damage is still chip damage.
I carry only the finest.
I don't remember how much we need for a Formate. Barely anything, apparently. Oh, I didn't start building towards the Muriel Sea. Well, that could be... That could be some unfortunate missed opportunity if that comes up. I guess we'll see. I suppose we can still try to build on Chapter 5. Because if our magic gets high enough, we could use her in Chapter 6 anyway. We won't have the C support for that, but we might have the C support for Chapter 7. Let's see. In which case, I want to try to not use the Seed of Trust. So we'll do that. Because that way, we've got a little more wiggle room with Muriel. We can use the Seed of Trust and maybe get there faster or at all. It's a little questionable, but it's probably worth pursuing just because our magic is so high. And that strength tonic is a backup for if Chrome doesn't get sea swords. I wasn't super concerned just because our magic is so high. That makes up for lost might, but still. Just in case. We're gonna use it anyway. I guess one who can temporarily have that killing edge back. And I guess take the Lovin' Sword. With its whole one magic. Beware. Alright, so we're not the absolute tankiest, but we've got pretty decent bulk. And our ability to kill is pretty much unquestionable, so there's that. Alright. I'm gonna go refill my drink, and then we'll tackle Chapter 5, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, one last check. Oof. Man, maybe I should have tried to stretch healing out a little more. So this is not even gonna be level 10. So no heal touch. Might be a bit of an issue depending. We'll see what the enemy configuration looks like. Okay, so left side's pretty clear in terms of counter. Alright, so I guess Rickon's not gonna get to take a pot shot at anything. Because in order for Letza to have enough reach, Maribel's gonna have to come all the way down to the cliff. That is slightly unfortunate. But I think we should have enough firepower to not really care that much. Because there's fairly small amounts of Pavis and Aegis. Wait, why do I have Sully? Big. There we go. That was weird. Could have sworn I selected him. Oof. Theme on this Dark Mage. I guess we don't really need Lonku down here, so I can give him to Sumiya to decrease that crit chance. Like, this is again what I mean by these enemy crit skills. Even though Anathema is technically a dodge removal. So he's gonna have 7 listed crit on Sumiya. Unless I throw Wonku on her, in which case it's still gonna be like 2%? Or is it maybe 4%? I don't use Myrmidon enough, so I don't remember the exact pair of bonuses. Other than that they do give luck and speed. Although I guess it's 5 speed, so it has to be 3 luck, I think. So it wouldn't give... Or no, wait. Is it 4 and 4? No, that doesn't make sense. Well, whatever. We can't really do much about it, so we'll just use him for it. And we'll take whatever we get. Alright, Alright, right side Wyverns are pretty whatever, but the left side... I can get Luna Plus bombed. And the rest of this isn't too bad, so it's gonna come down to reinforcement skills for how weird things get. Well, it all gets ruined by Anathema, but... Or wait. Yeah, I guess it is minus dodge. So technically... Actually, I'm not sure if it's able to push a negative. Kasumi has the 8, and I think it would get pushed down into -2, so still adding crit to the Dark Mage's not attack. I could be wrong, but that's what I think it would do. That's definitely that's a heck of a niche case, though. What if the enemy's minus dodge is so high it pushes you negative? But I think that's how it operates. Alright, well, I guess enough of that. Let's, I guess we'll have to... Let's face tinkle this. We should have the bulk for it as long as we kill this guy. And our magic is so high we're just killing stuff with normal thunder. Let's see. Although we want to use the flux anyway. Actually, should we use the wind? What's our hit rate look like? It's actually not that bad. Yeah, alright, so I think I'd rather use the flux to try to make sure we get through the Aegis on the other barbarian. It is only a +2. That's... Well... It is what it is, I guess. Actually, wait, can we? Oh, it's only showing that because we can go here, which would be dumb, because then this will get killed. Yeah, let's not do that. Oof, this list is terrible. Oh, that's... Alright, we're gonna have to look at finagling something for Chapter 9 if we get there, because this is gonna cause us a lot of problems. It's too late for me to attack into it. Oh, you don't think you can get negative crit avoid? Well, I guess we can test it out at some point, but not in the middle of a run. Alright. This is actually messed up a little bit by not having one Q. Double with the 11 sword. That's actually legitimately funny. You know what? Fucking know it. It's not something I normally do, but we're actually running low on Silver Lance uses, so Because we can, we're going to. Yeah, we're still gonna use the wind because we want to bypass the Aegis. Or I guess not bypass, but brute force through the Aegis. It's probably the more accurate way of putting it. We have too many units that we want to put in too many places. Alright, well I guess we can use Sumia with Fred. Although, yeah, our positioning here kind of messes things up. Zhuangku can then get out, but no, we're not gonna be anywhere near close to where we want to drop Fred off. I guess we could transfer until we can drop Fred. Although, would we want to do that? Because the guy could have Gamble. Well, I guess biggers can't be choosers. Happy New Year for... Actually, what time zone would it be Happy New Year for? Would it be... Oh, actually, I guess it'd be... There would be one between where I am and Pacific. You can tell I'm very knowledgeable about time zones, since I clearly remember all the names of them. Yeah, so there's not really any good way to get everyone out of here if I... Actually, wait, let's see. Yeah, because if I still Sumio with Fred, then we can't... We don't have the formation. Yeah, because if we don't pair Fred to Wonku, then we need Wonku to pair up to someone here, which means we need to unpair them as we're heading in, so... I guess we're just not baiting that barbarian, unfortunately. Hopefully that doesn't cause a problem later. Because we could get Fred over here, we could drop him, but... Wait. Actually, we could drop him, we wouldn't get any doubles, but... we could actually have him safe from being crit. So if we do this, it's Virion beside him. I guess we can also test this. I guess you're right, yeah. So it does, Wonku doesn't even help. Interesting interaction. Because normally it's interchangeable, except I guess if you're that low, then it isn't. This is really awkward. Because we need to do this and negate the gamble on Fred. But that's gonna put him in range of being attacked by the Dark Mage, which... could be an issue. I guess it's only 13? Yeah, Fred will have the bulk to be okay. Because normally I just say we heal the damage afterward, but we need to actually have the, Actually, hold on. But we'd still get the dodge, plus 10 dodge anyway if we have a healer. Yeah, never mind, we're good. You think the zones go Pacific Mountain, Central, and Eastern? I guess that makes sense. It's kind of weird here in Canada, because where I am, we just say whatever, we're permanently on daylight savings, so... It means we're, like, aligned with different zones at different times of the year. Yeah, I guess we should heal with Alyssa, in the vain hopes that we actually get her caught up to something or other. I don't know at this point. She's in pretty bad shape in terms of stat gains. Oof. Well, I guess he has an advantage, so we're kind of okay there. Giving Virion the kill. I mean, I guess why not, right? Wow, nice job, Unku. That's what we're gonna do. We should do it over here. Actually, how close are those wyverns? Yeah, because we want to move over. That was a real weird one. But this gives us a lot of breathing room. Of course, the Myrmidon with counters in the back. Alright, I guess we're just baiting the wyverns. Actually, damn, I would have liked Sumi to be farther up. That was maybe not the best choice. But I guess we can still make it work. So, Red would get us up there, but then that puts Fred and Robin, our tankiest units, both up top. And that's kind of a problem. Because then we don't have anyone to misdirect this other stuff. Although I guess Fred wouldn't be able to misdirect anyway. We need to kill the Myrmidons if we're gonna go left. He's just not really any two ways about it. Oh, Melissa's so slow she gets doubled. Yikes, Melissa's not really being helpful for anything here. She's not bulky enough to tank, and she's not magical enough to have good rescue range. Alright, so if we do use Fred to go after this guy... we're probably not gonna kill this barbarian though. And then we won't be in range of this wyvern, who'll probably come down right here. That's gonna be really scary, since the Myrmidons are all gonna be up over here. Do we have a safe way of killing these guys? I guess we could... Rickon hits from here, we can block here with Vake. Except we don't have enough... Well, no, I guess if we do it with Sumia. Except then Long is not getting out of the way here. Is that gonna be a problem? I guess if he's in the bush with Virion, it wouldn't be. Actually, is... Actually, if we have Robin here... Wyvern can't get around to reach Rickon. Hey, Rickon, you better not mess us up. Actually, it's probably a good thing too, because let's definitely need Sumi and Vig to help her get out. I guess her and Muriel. Actually, I think we can actually get into all the blind spots here. That's kind of surprising, honestly. But whatever, I'll take it. Wow, good job, Crom. Alright, now we've got Anathema. Yeah, how do we want to approach these? Well, there's Hawkeye Luna Plus. There's Luna Plus counter. Yeah, I think we want to go with the left side. Get rid of them ASAP. Yeah, at least we don't need to use wind here, so that saves us from having to blow a bunch more expensive forge. Oh my god, level 10 Lissa with 6 magic. Oh, this is such a useless Lissa. And we've got 4 rescue charges left, and they're gonna be borderline useless in the next chapter because she won't be able to reach anyone. That's just incredibly sad. Like, Lissa, I know you don't like to gain magic, but this is beyond pathetic at this point. Actually, you know what? I think we're gonna use the... We're still gonna use the wind on this one, though. Because we wanna try to break through the boss's Aegis. Otherwise, he's sitting here potentially doing a whole bunch of extra damage. And threatening the stuff that would heal Robin, so... Maybe not the greatest to sandbag and end up leaving him alive. Okay, good. Because this doesn't really leave much room to build up with Muriel here either. Although... Man, so this strat, the Muriel strat is gonna be derailed by the fact that I don't think we'd actually be able to do the exchange and get her rescued out. This is actually going to be kind of rough, because I don't think we're going to be able to do much with Alyssa with 3 whole rescue range. Well, if this is what kills us in chapter 6, it'll certainly be a unique way to die. Where we had all the rescue, but not the range. But hey, we made it through chapter 5. And actually rather cleanly. Because often Chapter 5 ends up requiring us to have Wissa rescue people out, aside from that initial rescue. And we didn't have to do any of that. So that was a fairly clean sweep, even though that left side was definitely protecting that counter Myrmidon. Like, that was pretty close to about as bad a formation as you could get it, so that I would normally consider trying to jump in there with Robin, but just with that Myrmidon in the back, it was not possible. Although the Luna Plus on that one Wyvern might have made the damage too much for it to be viable. Alright, well,
What can I fix you with?
let's see, where's that bullion? I guess we're stuck trusting in Crit Thunder. Oh boy, my favorite.
Oh, come on in.
Their defense has improved very little too. So I think even if we had the Sea Muriel, I would be skeptical about how useful it would be. Because 15 defense after the tonic is... it's pretty sketchy. Actually, even with Crom's support, I feel like this is maybe a little scary. Because on average, we normally expect to have more like 16 defense before the tonic. So this is definitely below average. Which is unfortunate, because we started with the defense growing kind of crazily. But just kind of stopped. Actually, we haven't gained magic since the end of Paralog 1 either, so we've gone 5 levels straight without gaining magic. That's some luck. Oh. As always, we're just gonna have to deal with it. That still makes me so sad, that 6 magic. I don't know what we're gonna do. Okay, in the very least, there's no counter on the thieves. Fred's gonna take 2 turns to kill this thief because Pavis. Alright, this is... I was gonna call it somewhat tame, but that's probably not the right word, considering this guy is gonna be someone we may be forced to tank. Counter and Luna Plus. so I guess it's more, this is not the absolute worst, but this is definitely a little scary. Should have... We got 2 elixir uses. I guess we can put junk on this. Right, put on Maribel. So that way we can pass the concoction over and maybe use that to heal so that we can maybe save the elixir for next chapter. I know it's a lot of maybes, but that's how it goes. We're not gonna be able to... Okay. Okay, never mind. Alright, so we can at least get the 1 heal in here. From, from Maribel. She can heal from here, and Melissa can barely reach over the door. With her pathetic 3 range to get Maribel out of there. This is fine. Everything is fine. Well, we got Deef. We're still not gaining magic anymore, but we got Deef. Wow, this Silver Lance is in rough shape too. 7 durability. And then needing 2 on the Thief here. Alright, so we're gonna take this heal while we can. Because we're pretty much not getting any more heals after this. So it seems kind of dumb to use a rescue on 5 appliance, but we really seriously... Oh hey look! Maribel at level 4 has as much magic as Arlitza at level 10. Fancy that. Wonder how that happened. Alright, well, this is where Crit Thunder comes in, and we hope it doesn't kill us. Or I guess we hope that we don't get killed trying to get the crit chance to go off. So it's only 33, but it's a 33% chance to save 22 hit points, so it's kind of important. All that just to pass a concoction along. Alright, so this one... Wait, is it that one or the rear one? Alright, this one's probably gonna target Lucina. I'm not sure if she'll... Because he doesn't have counter, so she probably won't go down to it, but... I'm gonna still try to pull this rear Cavalier off Fred. It probably won't work. Um, but we need to try it because we need to get damage off of Robin. With our inability to heal with Maribel. Actually, I'm gonna turn skip actions off so we can watch this train wreck, or potential train wreck. I mean, we could still end up taking the counter damage and not dying to anything either, because like these dark mages are not accurate in the least. Huh. I wonder. Okay, those Cavaliers might actually both go for Fred now? Question mark? I'm curious. Oof. Well, we ate the Luna Plus and got the crit. We would have technically survived without the Luna Plus, or without needing to crit there, but we would have had exactly 1 hit point. Okay. So this actually does help us a lot. So Fred needs a backup, but he can Orsons to finish this guy off, which is nice. Actually, it's a good thing these Cavaliers are wimpy and don't have Luna Plus, because I think we can just face tank them. 8 damage, and then 5 damage? Yeah, as long as we kill this guy, we actually have enough to survive, just straight up. I don't know how we're gonna get enough healing to fight the rest of this stuff, but we'll figure it out. I guess we could just Elixir. Or Concoction. Probably Concoction since there's not too much for Luna Plus. Do we need the Flux at all? Yeah, we should probably use the Flux to make sure that Aegis Cavalier doesn't survive. Alright, well, this is actually looking pretty nice. What's the magic is gonna cause us problems again with next chapter there, because I would consider a high man, but she's not gonna have the reach to actually pull Fred back where we need her to. And Maribel, unfortunately, has not gained enough magic to usurp her, so Maribel is, unfortunately, in the same boat. Yikes, where's my magic? Well, I guess it's a good thing we didn't try to invest into doing anything with Muriel. Because it would definitely be a disappointment at this point. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to sit in the pillar and either Elixir Concoction. Actually, since the 2 Lunas are gonna converge, we probably need the Elixir. It's what, 32, so 23. Twice. Ooh, that... Or no, it'll be 22 twice. Oh, that would still kill us. That's no good. Alright, maybe we just get first strike on these guys. Although through Aegis, that's a little bit risky. You know, we are... Surprisingly, we are actually gonna get a heal here, because we only need to rescue Nerville back one space. So that helps. It lets us, okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna troll this guy in the back. We're gonna wait another turn and then Fred will pull him off. And then run away. Actually, do we need to do that? We might be okay. Yeah, I think we're fine. Alright, I guess Fred doesn't have to troll. Yay! Our first point of magic in 9 levels? Ow! Just ow. And, like, Lista didn't gain anything in between either, so it's just the game decided no magic for us ever at that point. That's really bad. We're gonna end up in that same place as we did with the run that I threw away, where we're not going to be able to do anything without a forged Elf Thunder once we get to Gangrel. What's the gain magic? You know what? I didn't even notice that. I was so focused on Robin. But yeah, Lissa has not gained magic since level 4? Like, outside this chapter? I think it was level 4 that she got it. So that was 7 levels to gain a single point of magic. Fantastic.
I carry only the finest.
Okay, I guess at least our defense improved on Robin. So it's not like we'd gained nothing, but still yikes. Hey, do we want the magic tonic at this point? I don't know if we do, because I don't think we're one-shotting anything. Let's see. Oh, I guess non-Aegis Thieves, I think? So I suppose we probably want it. Alright, well... What we got? Well, already the first 2 wyverns I look at. I mean, the first one just gets one shot by wind, but this one is counter Aegis, of course. So, yay. Oof, that is a lot of... The plus side, there's not counter on the ground forces in the front. And then we can one-shot the thief. Okay. This is a lot of front-loaded damage. So, I don't know if we're actually gonna end up surviving. But it's still probably lower than having to face tank counter. Which I think puts the perspective on how stupid counter can be. So I think what we'll have to do is, like, step out here. And then jump into the bush and heal after taking care of these. Hawkeye is not being helpful though, because even in the woods we've only got 20 defense versus their 31 attack. It's not great when we're having to deal with this guy counter bombing us. Do we maybe do the high man without rescue? I don't know if it would help that much. I mean, I guess it'd pull off the archer and the wyvern. Potentially, I guess. Because if we do the high man, then I have to play really aggressive and jump into these guys, and that would probably be very bad. Yeah, this is pretty scary. By having almost no counter. Alright, so 19... So 14... 14, 19... 6... This guy also has it. How much do we want to actually divide this? Because we could jump into here, pull these two. That might be how we have to do it, or... I guess we pull these three, so what, 19, 33... Oh, these guys all have Luna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go in the woods. Because this is just like a huge barrier of, excuse me, we're gonna maul you. Do not want. Alright, well, I guess we didn't get hit. We want to kill this guy. We won't be able to do it while we're in the woods. So then we're taking instead 10 plus 12, 22. Plus 18, so 40. So if this guy doesn't hit us, we're okay. No, wait, this guy's gonna kill us then, because we're 46 damage exactly. Yikes. I think we might be checkmated off of this. Actually, wait. This guy doesn't have counter. You know what? No, let's stay in the woods. So what if we killed this guy instead? So that's 12, and I guess we hope this guy whiffs. Which is not that unreasonable. He's got 17 actual listed hit. Well, then we can't reach here. Well, I guess we'll just have to figure something out. Because we're not exactly in a position to run out like an idiot. So I guess we need to, yeah, we need to kill this guy. It's probably the best for our survival. Yeah, here comes the pain train. Oof. It's a lot of Hawkeye here, too. I don't think we can afford to... Oh, can we afford to? Let's see, 20, so this guy would do 13. It's 28 total. 33... No, we can't afford to, if only because of this silver bow archer. Because he's gonna have pretty good hit rate. So we're gonna have to go like right here. The flux, and then elixir. This is the mess, because now Cordelia is gonna be in danger. Oh, he's only the wimpy thing at us so far. Oh, we got a guard. Okay, I guess he came down. It's not bad. Definitely could have been worse. Alright, we need to kill this one here. Create some space for Cordelia to move around. I think. Actually... Where do we kill... this one? Because we need Cordelia to be out of range of where these guys are gonna come from on the following turn. Which means, I guess she probably wants to be on the over here in the mountains. So, I guess... killing the archer would create a little more space, but probably not a relevant amount. So I think we probably just want to kill the Silver Axe Hawkeye guy. That guy's why we use the wind. We wanted to make sure he died regardless of if Chrom helped through Aegis. Because if that failed, we would have been in huge trouble. Oh, that's a lot of... Also, these guys are activating more slowly than I'm used to. So do we go hyper aggressive? We could remove these three guys fairly easily. Because there's actually a lot of space for Cordelia here, but we need to be careful because Vasto could come over here and trap her in if these guys just come straight across. So she probably wants to be still like right here. Or maybe right here, either or. And Chrom actually doesn't have the bulk to tank the Vasto's axe if we end up needing to. It's sad. Actually, maybe we want to be in range of Cordelia. We can't. Never mind. At least if we're pulling all three of these. So otherwise we could do a handoff to try to bring or send Chrom to safety. We still probably want to be further in. I don't think being farther away is actually going to be that helpful. Sure, with Cordelia further down, maybe Vasta will come down so we can hit him. Alright, he totally did come down. Nice. Okay, that was a little dicey, but we we managed. Alright, well, it's another run that's made through the gauntlet. I'll try not to throw this one away. I would say it's in better shape than the previous one, but at this point I'm actually not that sure. Especially since our magic tonics just got blocked off. Longfort's open, but that doesn't help us if we're missing one-shots. We also can't buy spare flux. I guess that's less of a big deal at this point.
Take your time.
It can quickly become a problem, but for the moment, I think it's okay. We somehow survived, yeah. I mean, if we're being entirely fair, we did have decent chances of avoiding most of those attacks, but the thing is when you start stacking them up like that, we're definitely not avoiding all of them, and it was definitely scary. Because, like, we could have been put in a pretty bad spot by any of those archers who had around 40 listed hit on us, 30 to 40. And Luna, so... Braum was kind of on the ball. Alright, I guess we're going to Chapter 8 now. So let me just... pair my notes. Hilarious, we have extra rescue uses that are completely useless until we get Libra because Lissa sucks. Okay. Chillum. I guess we still technically have a little bit of a chance to get what's some more magic, but like 3 more magic. That's not terribly realistic. Because she's probably not even going to gain 3 levels healing here. Maybe 1 or 2. We need a Dave tonic. Let's look at the map, see if we're gonna end up needing it. Yeah, probably not. Well, Cordelia's pretty much not killing this Dark Mage unless Red Dual Strikes. Even then, I don't think their damage is gonna be high enough. Okay. I'm gonna try really hard to preserve this flux. We might need it for Paralog 3. And by might, I mean we're very likely to. Yeah, they barely scratched that guy. Actually, this is some weird positioning. These guys are really coming down hard on Cordelia. Unfortunately for them, they ran into Robin. Yeah, I guess we were kind of out of position there for Dark Mages. We can improvise though. Hopefully that doesn't. This will probably make some of the Cavaliers go down, but we'll see. Yeah, predictably that guy came down. That's fine though. I mean, that guy's usually more or less a spare anyway. Well, I'd rather not. It's not the worst. Okay, maybe we'll gain more for what's here, just cause it'd take Cordelia and Chrome forever to kill this Pavis HP plus 5 fighter. Never mind, we got a crit. That potentially could have gone on for much longer though. Cause even with the killing edge, Chrome's crit rate is pretty meh. Like, in theory, it should probably happen decently often, but it's one of those things you really shouldn't rely on. As such, even when we got a ton of tries, we can expect it to not happen very often. Actually, especially since Chrome's dual strike rate with Cordelia is gonna be pretty so-so as well. Whoa, 11 strength. There we got A level on Lissa. And it didn't even get her magic. Because of course it didn't get her magic. Why would it get her magic? That's crazy talk. Oh, Cordelia is angry.
How long have you been standing there?
Hello, Original Raisins. Thanks for the huge 23% raid. What were you up to tonight? Aside from video games, I mean, I assume he'd be doing video games, but what kind of video games? Ah, 3 houses, okay. How's that going? This is an 8.5 hour stream. Well, it sounds like he was really enjoying himself then. Super Violet is online. I see. What defines Super Violet for you? As far as I'm aware, Violet is often very super at anything Violet is trained in. It's the whole fun with being the anime protagonist thing. Alright. Everyone else sitting back here. Oops, I guess I walked a little far out. Okay, that's probably not gonna be a problem. Okay, yeah, so this is another one of these guys that doesn't, or another one of these groups that doesn't trigger unless you're in range of both of them. Anyway, sorry. uh, you might have all missed the, most tense moments for the moment. We just finished up the trio of chapters we like to call the Gauntlet, which is the middling section of the early game that's most likely to kill off Robin. Okay, we definitely really screwed up these guys' movements by doing that. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh, I actually need to trade. Whatever. Crom can miss out on a couple of dual strike possibilities. That's fine. So even though we took massive damage there, this is actually a relatively safe map. Yeah, a number of these guys are grouped up. I just didn't remember if that guy was actually, or that set was actually a grouped trigger. It's kind of funny because the trigger is quote unquote smart in that it helps them from zerging off on their own and suiciding, but it also makes them look kind of stupid because they'll sit there and stare menacingly at you as you sit at the edge of their range. Yes, whistle Y indeed, but at this point, is it really a surprise? She's just not wanting to be helpful this run. So I guess there's probably no chance of us getting the Seraphrobe. I'm trying to think of a way we might be able to finagle it, but it's just... I don't think we can possibly kill enough units to make enough space. And... yeah, I guess our hit points aren't super great either, so we really could have used it, but... I suppose that's how it goes. Let's see, we didn't really use any concoctions, so I think I'll refrain from buying any additional. Fred has gained 2 speed, so we don't need the tonic. So I guess we just buy wind tomes. If there's any place open to buy wind tomes from, I guess we might be buying thunder tomes. Or maybe fire? I think fire is cheaper. Yeah, it's a little bit cheaper. I guess we'll buy fire. That's annoying.
Oh, come on in.
Thanks for the follow, Original Raisins. And Guru Cheeks. You know what? I think you're one of the first, or if not the first, to buy the emotes with channel points. I'm glad someone did. Enjoy your Bernie. Alright, so this one shouldn't be too bad either. We're kind of in a bit of a lull, so to speak, where Robin gets to take a few things down to hopefully get us ahead of the curve. This Paralog 3 is gonna get a bit spicy. Brittany's one of your favorite FE characters, and or definitely your fave FE girl, so you're not complaining. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Okay, I think we've got that all covered. For those familiar with the prologue, where we use the power of swimming to destroy the enemy, this is another one of those maps. These silly bandits, they don't understand how to swim, and it's their downfall. Oops. I mean, it probably doesn't matter if we use up the steel swords, because we rarely use them anyway, but usually use the iron sword for Chrome here. It's like, I mean, we don't need to preserve the javelins, but I didn't expect Cordelia to dual strike there. It's generally irrelevant that she did, but it's funny how the game tends to do that, man. It's not going to be helpful, so it's just going to do that to throw it in our face. Also, Anna just doing Anna things, I guess, not surviving. Mind, usually she lasts for one more turn than that, so that's pretty sad. Robin's not getting magic out here. This really is just a deja vu of the previous round, isn't it? Once the Bernie Robin gets a crit, you're gonna put the emote in chat. Alright, I am skipping enemy phase, so you might not see a ton of those. Well, I guess we are going to be player phasing a bunch of the guys over here, so it may pop up. So a Crom crit. It's not really Robin critting, but Crom crit. For every base level Bernie gets. Oh, there's a crit. Oof. Well, thankfully, Crom really doesn't need to have super stats. Here's another crit. So unfortunately for these bandits, their tactics consist of there's a mountain pass up to my enemy. I'm just gonna run straight up it. I'm sure nothing can go wrong with that. Hey Kevin, yeah, I did get rated by Original Raisins. These are Cordelia seeds. I mostly just get out of habit at this point, I think, because I don't think we really utilize it that much. But no. All right, so we're stuck with only 14 flexies. That's okay. That's gonna be a bit iffy. So we can get up to 39 attack. Man, am I gonna end up forging a 14 durability flex? Because we do actually need that extra might if we want to get the one-shots. I guess for those unaware, the deadliest thing in Lunatic Plus is the massive counter spam that the enemy has. Where even on enemy phase, if they attack into you, if you counter in melee, you're eating full damage back. Unless you one-shot them. So that's why we're taking pains to set this up. I guess we get the mercs regardless. The fighters would have to not be in the woods. Same with the knights. That's enough to matter. And that's the annoying part. Because that means I'm spending so much money on 1/4 of a tome that's left.
What can I fix you with?
Well, I'm gonna rename it out of spite. If I'm gonna have to do that, I'm renaming it out of spite. Now this is where I usually use the steel sword. Fred sometimes needs tonics here, but Fred is ridiculously stacked, so he definitely doesn't need any kind of tonics. Which is great. Because, you know, at least someone's gaining good stats. Alright, well... I don't even know why I even gave that rescue to Alyssa. She's not even gonna be... She's not gonna be able to do anything for rescue. Because normally we want her to have 10 magic here, so that the magic tonic gives her an additional range up to 6. And that allows us to save the villagers so we can get a Seraph Robe. That's not gonna happen. So I guess we're just gonna end up watching the villagers die. Good job, Wesley. Your slacking has killed off all the peasants. I hope you're happy. Alright, well we've got a hit points plus 5 counter guy, which is already a great start. Man, the guy I usually target with Fred too is Zeal, which means it's not safe for Fred to fight him. So I guess even if Melissa had the range, I think we'd end up having to leave the villagers for dead just because Fred's not able to clear the bottom left corner. Yikes, that's what a mess. Alright, well. I guess it's still experience. You're playing Shadows of Valentia earlier and you're about to beat an awful map. We were out of turn wheels. You play your mages hit a 77 you won and moved on, but if they missed, they died and you had to reset, so obviously she missed. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that. That's definitely very unfortunate. And of course you had higher odds of the game screwing you over compared to more modern mainline ones, because I believe Valentia just uses a single RN, right? I don't think it uses double RN. Or does it? Or does it use the Fates RN? Okay, it uses the Fates RN. So slightly less, or slightly better than I suspected, but still. Still unfortunate. And more likely to screw you over. $75 with Celica or 77 with May. So you take the slightly better odds. Yeah, it was a smart move, unfortunately it just wasn't in the cards, right? Yeah, so this Luna Plus counter because of the night would be a big nuisance, but we have a Forged Wind Tome. So she's a little bit less of a nuisance. So even though we're inevitably leaving the villagers to die, we're actually still going to heal one of them with Lissa because it helps them be a decoy for longer. Shh, don't tell the villagers. What would... Yeah, it's really... this is really sad that the deal is actually threatening Fred. Because Fred, despite gaining a lot of stats, unfortunately didn't gain much for a walk. So 12% listed crit is going to threaten him. Or I guess not listed, but 12% base crit on that guy is going to threaten him. So... yeah, I think we're gonna have to... because normally after this, we'd rescue a villager with Lissa, but I think she's just gonna have to peace out, and Robin's gonna have to come down and kill this guy. It's been a long time since we've had a Lissa this bad, but I don't actually remember having a bad lower left guy align with that, so that's kind of new. There's actually not that much counter among the total enemies, thankfully. I guess since Fred's not needed to guard the villager on the bottom, we can kind of just abandon ship. So I guess maybe create some space in case we need to fall back and get healed by Lissa. We might have Cordelia retrieve the Blessed Bow this time. We're doing it that way. Oh good, Crom gained magic. You know, the stat he really needs. And can't live without. Lisa doesn't know how to peace out. Well, she's gonna do it and she's gonna like it. Because I ordered her to do so. Yeah, it's safe. Alright. We're throwing around so much firepower that if we do get heat counter, we're gonna half kill ourselves, so we need to be careful. This is definitely unusual compared to what I normally do. Because we're not normally this far up the path. It really is unfortunate, because if we were able to pull down the villager, despite having to bail Fred out of not being able to do his duty, we actually might have been able to keep a villager alive. But, oh, what's it failed us? Yeah, if a unit dies, I move on. Barring early enough in the run where losing that unit is basically just run over. Or, I guess sometimes if it's early enough where we can just reset entirely, then we do that. But yeah, we're essentially Iron Manning once we're far enough in. Alright, I guess we're moving Cordelia back because the boss is chasing her now. So Sumiya gets to loot the blessed bow anyway. Wow, yeah, the boss actually isn't interested in here. That's interesting. Squishier Pegasus Knight does not care. Why? I have no idea. You ever seen the boss move there? I've seen him do that a few times, but mostly when I was screwing around kiting him. So it was a little bit of a surprise that he decided to do that without me intentionally luring him there. But again, I guess for some reason he decided he really wanted a piece of Cordelia, even though Sumiya was sitting right there. You think Fates, especially Conquest, would be in the best game to have a turn wheel? It definitely would have helped a lot of people, and probably would have been more effective at teaching people how to play than Phoenix Mode. This guy quit. Yay, we can actually... Now that I spent all that money, we can buy another Flux. Perfect, right? Alright, can sell off these. I guess we don't need the Seed of Trust anymore. Yeah, I guess full inventory because of the bosses. Bosses dropped elixir. Man, we also only used 3 of the Flux uses there. I mean, it's technically a good thing overall, because we want to conserve as much of this as possible for, because we'll need it over two chapters here, chapter 9 and prologue 4. Phoenix Mode sets horrible standards for people when they first do classic mode. Yeah, although, I mean, in theory, they'd probably want to step up and do Phoenix and casual than classic. But in general, yeah, I don't know if Phoenix even really teaches them well enough to do casual. It's just kind of an unfortunate gap, like how, say, Awakening Hard doesn't really teach you how to play Lunatic. Alright, so now we're at 40. We really haven't been gaining much magic. That's really bad. I think we have just enough for this chapter. As long as we have a magic tonic.
What can I fix you with?
We definitely didn't have a chance to buy the tonics earlier too, so how many did we miss? So we would have bought 7, but we used 3? I also normally buy the bronze equipment at this point, but we're short on funds, so maybe I should wait. Lunatic is a good tutorial for Phoenix mode. Sure. We'll roll with that. Why not? Alright. We are running close to stopping time, so let's get chapter 9 done. And then I guess we'll do the prep for Prologue 4 and bookmark as usual. Alright. We need to rescue Libra with Lissa here. That's gonna be... It's gonna be a task. Alright, well... We'll try to finagle something. Biggest problem is, I think, Lissa... Because her range is gonna be super short. She's gonna be in range of enemies. I suppose it might not matter if that only enemy is a Dark Mage. Because for all her faults, she's at least got decent magic bulk. And she's probably not going to be doubled because it's a Dark Mage. No, we haven't had any units die this run. Although, there's a chance that Libra is not walking away from this map, depending. And even though he's probably, if he does die, he'll probably die as a Greenian, I would still count that as a death. Just because we are supposed to recruit him, and it causes a lot of issues if he dies. Actually, fun fact with this map. There was one run, I think it completed, but I'm not 100% sure, where because this Dark Mage down here had Anathema, on the first turn, this archer ran over and had Luna Plus and crit Libra and insta-gibbed him. So he just died on the first turn before I could do anything. It was pretty spectacular. Okay, we got one counter. Just the 2 counters, I see. So we might be able to conserve a bunch of flux here, which is good. We need quite a bit of it for Prologue 4, so we don't want to overuse it if we can help it. Although if we want to be as aggressive as possible, we do want to use it on this first wave and use it to one-shot the mage. Actually, is that true? Can we get away with... No, there's no way we're getting away with using any other tome. We're barely hitting the benchmarks on this as is. Alright. Well, we'll see if Lissa also gets Libra killed. There's a chance we can rescue him because these enemies don't have the worst skill sets. Like, if this soldier had counter, Libra would be in huge trouble. Because we're probably gonna need an extra turn to reach him. But as is, decent chance. He may still not walk away from this though. Yeah, we definitely want to be as aggressive with this as we can, because we want to keep these guys from getting in the way, especially if we're needing to put more effort into getting Libra. Because if I say attack from here, this... I think this guy is usually out of range? Yeah. So then he's gonna start wandering around. We don't want that. Normally, Rickon extends Lissa's range enough, but we're only gonna have a whole 6 range with her as is, so that's gonna be not far enough. Unless Libra is really cooperative, I guess. I'm gonna go ahead and say Libra's not being cooperative. So... that's really far in. So the way this is arranged, Sumia's gonna be targeted, I think. She's got 25 magic ball. Well, I guess there's no way he's doubling her. So I guess... because these dark mages actually don't have super high attack, Sumia is okay despite being completely unleveled. Man, this is pretty messed up. Oh wait, none of these guys have pass? Or no wait, this guy has pass. But we can body block him with Libra. Actually... be a smartass. Take out a hand axe. Come at me, bro.
Damn you!
I guess I'm gonna trust in Crom to dual strike on this archer. Let's see, we're on turn 3. Okay, we don't need to actually bury Robin over. She can walk on her own. You want to see the Sumia attack? I mean, Sumia wasn't actually gonna die there. Like, hilariously, that bulk was enough that even if the Dark Mage could have reached her, she wouldn't have died. So hooray for Pegasus Knights being anti-mages, I guess. Do we use the wind here? Or do we use the flux? Because the wind only has 11 uses left, and we actually want it to be still intact for Tharja. So I think we're gonna use the flux instead of pulling the wind out of the convoy. Let's gonna shuffle everyone down a little, even though they shouldn't be reachable. Yeah. They wouldn't have been reachable by a tile, even in the closer positions. Okay, so he's got counter, he's got counter, he's got counter. So we're probably gonna end up using another 8 or so uses. That might make things a little tight, but it's probably fine. So we say here. It catches most of the enemy army. But I guess I uses up the 8 that I was expecting to, so okay. Sure. Get your killer bow out of here. Your 40 crit holds no sway against my massive luck. Ah, they're sticking together. Although now that he's positioned there, I can talk to Tharja and then move her away. Aha! Bet you didn't see that one coming. Do not recruit Tharja, but I need her for recruiting Anna in the next chapter. Granted, I guess technically the other mages could work, but she can actually contribute damage, which is sometimes needed. I'm actually trying to think if there's any point where I accidentally did murder her while trying to clear this chapter. I don't think we have. She's usually a fairly safe recruit overall in terms of not accidentally giving her. Which is a bit surprising just because of the variance in movement, and she usually covers the other enemies, so it's one of those things where it probably should be easy to accidentally kill her. Alright, so we're gonna get everything equipped here, and I guess unfortunately that chapter 9 is gonna be the last map, but I just want to do a couple of computations here. So, let's see. We need to gain 2 magic at minimum in the next map. Because we're going to class out of Sorcerer into Dark Flyer, which means we lose access to the flexes. So we need to... I mean, technically we can use the Forged Thunder, but I really dislike foraging it early. Because we kind of need it for later chapters, and if we use it more early, that puts us in a bad spot, potentially. Of course, it's better than dying, but still. So, ideally, we can use a Thunder Forge. But even going over budget, we need 2 more magic for the Thunder Forge to even work. Ideally, we gain 4 more magic, but we're already a level 11 sorcerer, which means in order for that to work, we have to gain magic 1 for 1 on the way to level 15. That's a little unlikely. Just a little bit. Not that wilder things haven't happened, but I don't think the game's feeling that generous. It started the night out fairly generous, but then said, you know what? Nah. Something doesn't quite line up here. Somehow I'm short magic time, so I'm gonna buy them before we end up with it's with Eulistol blocked by Risen again. That would be very tragic to end up getting gibbed by not having enough magic. This technically has 1 less might, since we forged it for 1 less. I don't think that should be a problem for her. Because we have done 4, or yeah, win plus 4 mights before and not had an issue, so I don't think it should be a problem. And that's even assuming Tharja has to attack. A lot of the time she doesn't. But when she does, I'm happy that she actually has the tome. Alright. And Libra is always the big win because, unlike Lissa, he always starts with 16 magic. So he's a reliable rescue bot, unlike Lissa. And like, I say this liking Lissa as a character, but just her magic growths throughout all these runs over time just frustrates me. Cause like 50%. But she's off average frustratingly often. You can't believe you're early promoting a Niles and Fates, but it's being an optimal, not death position. Hey, you do what you gotta do, right? Because personally, I don't see any problem with early promoting in most Fire Emblems. If you need the stats, then you need the stats. Or I guess the weapon ranks, or whatever else you get out of it. We do need Fred. So I guess since we're not actually doing this, I'll explain the quirk. So with Tharja paired to him, Libra's got 11 range, so you can reach Anna here. Which is great because otherwise she tends to just run into a counter guy, or a counter guy runs into her and she dies immediately. But in order to force Anna into the square that we want her to, I pair Tharja to Libra and have Libra sit here and rescue. That way, Chrome can then recruit Anna and then hop on to Robin, and then we start the carnage. So that's what we'll be doing next time when we pick this up again. I used to do all this non or single segment, but it's pretty taxing, so unfortunately I've decided to compromise and break it up into segments. I'm still kind of working out the flow of it, but I've for now settled on we just start the next chapter and then we bookmark it. I did still have to hold up strength for once. The one time she does after 10 hours of chapter 10 attempts, it ends up killing her. Oof. So I'm guessing it was just enough to one round an enemy, huh? Because, yeah, if it is, I agree. It always sucks when you get something that's supposed to be positive, but it screws you over instead. And that's one of the reasons I don't like player crits. Because so many times, a random player crit has just opened up another spot for an enemy to run in and kill one of my units. Oh, just enough to one round 3 enemies in a row. Yikes. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Alright, so we got everyone in position, everyone with their gear. Reddit is very sorry-looking Silver Lance with 4 durability. Alright. So that is that. Pretty good run back. I'm still salty that I managed to screw up the Gangrel chapter so much. It wasn't free, but like that was some pretty massive error. Oh yeah, so she one round had 3 guys and your choke point was destroyed. Yeah, rip. Anyhow, that is it for me for tonight. We'll be back on Sunday for Three Houses, picking up the Ashen Deer run. Well, I mean, technically it's just more Golem Deer plus Balthus, since Balthus is a support hog, but, you know. Wednesday... I'm actually kind of waffling on if I want to change it or not, so I'll decide, hopefully by Sunday. Then Friday we'll come back, pick this up at Paralog 4, and push it as far as we can. Oh yeah, I guess reminder... Oops, I should pause the timer. Sorry, just give me a second to record the timer so I don't forget. But... one thing I forgot to mention, since I am playing the mini marathon stuff, I have put, some channel point prizes in for the pick my unit stuff, so if you want to pick a combat lead or a partner for one of those combat leads in the Awakening Highman pick my unit, go ahead and redeem. I'm kind of hoping to get all that rolling by the 9th, but I may push things back depending, because a week might not be enough time for all this stuff to get set up. We'll see. But yeah, let me find a raid target, since we got several very generous raids ourselves. So let's pass the love on. Let's see, who is doing... something found... Okay, well I guess there's no one else doing Awakening. Let's see. Looks like someone's on Three Houses, though. Several people? Oh hey, Brad's running. Let's go raid Brad. I'm just going to copy paste, because the last time I tried to type out anything, I screwed up the raid. So we're just gonna bypass that, and we'll copy paste his name. It's stream to watch today to the end. I mean, I don't want to speak for Brad, but I don't think anyone expects you to just watch every stream start to finish. At least personally, I feel if I expected that of people, that'd be kind of unreasonable. Anyhow, get this raid started. Yeah, alright. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Sunday. Before you can't use it anymore. Alright. Again, thank you for buying the Bernie and using the Bernie. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Sunday, and have yourselves a good night.